Zebras allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they manhandled the Bacon 8-2. The Tides nabbed the win against the Cubs 2-1. The Yellow Jackets combined to give up just 5.
Stravgaming is now live. Streaming MLB The Show 23, Milb The Show 23 Eugene Emeralds franchise mode.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Sasquatch taking on the Giants. So, almost ready to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Bailey Ober. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Boog, 8 solid innings this last time out, picked up the win. See what he's got today. If he plays catch with his catcher the way he did, doesn't shake off, I think we'll see more of the same.
Ready to go now at the plate. Carter Howell.
The right fielder, Carter Howell.
The wind of the pitch. Strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's the power speed combo. Matt Higgins. A big game for him last night. He had 4 hits in that one. In there for strike one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ober throws over, and he's back safely. The 0-1. On the ground. Can't field it cleanly. No throw. And so they end up with some speed on at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, number 13. With 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. And the righty deals. That's inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Howell at second. Higgins at first with no outs. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first, and that is a big first out. Take a look at the lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Perez.
He's near the top of the league in RBIs, and he's become a guy that they can count on to come through in big spots, and he has not disappointed. Man, pretty impressive. Top 5 in RBI in the National League.
2 on, 1 out. Santos getting ready to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First offering misses the mark.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And another ball.
Well, this is such a tough offense. That pitcher needs those pitches called for strikes. You don't want to give these hitters any more advantage. They're already bruisers.
And the right-hander deals. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And he deals. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0. And he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And yesterday afternoon, ball one, no strikes.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner at second here, one gone. And he hits a ground ball right side. Polanco tosses to first. 2 out.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And now number 23. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
That's a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
The 1-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, over near the wall. Farmer pulls that one down, and that will end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill, Kyle Harrison. And Chris
needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano.
Do this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And here it comes. To the right side. And they put the tag on him for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Michael A. Taylor, batting with one down, takes a strike. In the air, left field. Number 13 going back on this one. Makes the catch for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The shortstop.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Homered last night, added another hit as well.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Ball one and a pitch inside. Two balls, no strikes to count. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one.
There are very few counts in today's game where you can just full-on expect a fastball. I mean, even 2-0. Perfect example right there.
Line drive, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
So, man aboard. Here's Byron Buxton. 2 for 7 in the series so far. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Correa off of first with 2 away. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's going back. Back some more. And that one's gone. Byron Buxton blasts one out. His 12th of the season, and we are starting over. It's 2-2. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two outs. That's in there. And the count 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Number 13 sizing this one up, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. Stepping in the long ball threat, number 10.
Number 10.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And there's the strike.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
And the 0-2. The punch out there, and there's one away.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Stepping in, number 9. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew him away with a fastball. J.D. Davis. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
2-2.
The 2-2 on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And now here is Kyle Farmer. Harrison back to work. That clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The pitch. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
And the next pitch is way outside. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
3-2 now. Nice grab. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. There's a strike. Right side, and that one handled. Fires over to first, and that quickly 2 away.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now the DH, Jose Miranda. First offering misses the mark. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Higgins racing over to make the catch. We move ahead to the third, tied 2-2. Back in Minnesota, now Carter Howell.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
The 1-0. And there's a ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. And that's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Higgins goes 6'1", batting second in today's lineup, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. Higgins in the box now, takes strike 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Ober throws to first, and he's back in there. The 0-1. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Howell aboard here at first with nobody out. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And the 2-2. Got him swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Digging in, number 13. First pitch just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And the 1-0. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So here's the cleanup hitter, Santos. Doubled in his first AB. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Next pitch misses. Full count now. Perez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. That one is gone. He sends it out of here. Home run number 10 on the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 4-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where.
The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 4-2.
Let them know that you the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest. I ain't never seen the baddest. Let them know that you the baddest.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Here's Trevor Larnach.
The right fielder.
Larnach, 26 years old, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Swing and a miss.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one down. Well, that'll boost the swing and miss rating. He blew him away on 3 pitches. He didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Boog, a dominant strikeout for sure. And he just looked overmatched at the plate. You know, as a hitter, when you swing and miss 3 times in a row, you feel like you got a hole in your bat. You definitely start to question yourself.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Donovan Solano. Slice the other way and foul. That just misses, and that is ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Line drive and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
Michael A. Taylor, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Good eye right there. The 1-0. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Howell makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. Singled and scored his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. At the belt and fires. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Hit in the air, right field. Howell settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. New inning getting started. Here's a speed threat, number 23. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he...
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that one is gone. He'll touch them all. His 12th of the season. It's 5-2.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now it's the second baseman, number 10. This guy has turned into a beast. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next pitch off the plate, and now 2-0. That one close, ruled a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one is in for a strike.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Struck him out looking.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now the first baseman, number 9. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
One strike.
Now 1-1. Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1. Just off the outside edge. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Man at first with one gone. J.D. Davis digs in now. Hit hard, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. The relay. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 6-2.
Wastes no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Bailey Ober out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Yonny Chirinos.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So digging in, Carter Howell. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses, and a count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Foul ball there. And that one got a piece of him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
So 2 on with 2 away. Number 13 now at the plate. Strike 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, you know, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. That one hammered center field. Buxton going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. On now to the bottom of the 4th. The Sasquatch have the lead, 6-2. Bottom 4, here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
And a pitch. That's to third. Slings it across, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jorge.
Now here is Jorge Polanco. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And now the lefty. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. And out of here. Jorge Polanco goes deep. And they cut into the deficit. It's 6-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So 1 out, nobody on. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 0-2 now. In the dirt. To first. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Ryan.
Here's the catcher, Brian Jeffers. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's outside. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Got him. And the inning is over. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 6-3. You're dialed into the show. Back at Target Field, we go to the top of the fifth, and stepping in is the speedy Santos. Chirinos back to work. That's down and in. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor McGill warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Moran getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. Now one missed.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball three. There's the strike. Righty delivers. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Chirinos throw to first. Santos back easily. To the left side. Going 2 now. And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now, number 23. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. The 1-0. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and the bases are now loaded.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And the batter now, number 10. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And the right-hander deals. That one ripped. That's back there. Climbs the ladder and makes the catch. Runners tagging from second and third. He scores on the sac fly, and they lead by 4.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Here's a big power threat. Number 9. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fouled off. He was late. First and third, 1 down. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Larnach settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And the lead is up to 5.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Now it's J.D. Davis. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And a strike. And that's a base hit. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now the right fielder, Carter Howell. Off the mark there, ball 1. First and second, 2 down. That misses. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That misses. And now 3-0. Matt Higgins to bat next. On the ground to third. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 base hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Sasquatch on top 8-3. Welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Jose Miranda. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Howell moving back for this one. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Now it's the right fielder, Trevor Larnach. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Liner snagged at first.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano. Good contact guy, good defender.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Santos moving under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Back in Minnesota. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Leading off, Matt Higgins. The right-hander back to work. On the ground to third. Whips it to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Number 13 will hit next. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And another ball. And it is 2-1. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Gets to it and knocks it down.
Now batting, number 12.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
One gone, runner at first. Here's some real power at the plate. Santos. He's already homered in this game. Grounder might be 2. To second, that's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Sasquatch out front here, 8-3. Back here at the ballpark, now at the plate, Michael A. Taylor.
The left fielder.
Taylor, in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2021. Lifted in the air, right field. Hauls it in for the out.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Now Correa up to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Here comes a pitch. That one drifts inside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Higgins under it. Snags it for the second out.
The center fielder, number 25.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Byron Buxton. Buxton measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Base hit center field, and that extends the inning. Here's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco, a switch hitter batting right. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. Ripped on a line to center. And that is the third out of the inning. Kenta Maeda on to pitch here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And here is Perez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch, not close. Bullpen activity starting up now. Trevor McGill warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. And he deals. And a foul ball. Got it by him for the K. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Number 23 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead.
And downstairs. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And that is gone. That was a moonshot. And they boost their lead. It's 9-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. No, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And now it's going to be number 10. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swings through that.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, number 9.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, number 9. He's a guy who does it all. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
That one missed. Now 3-0. There's a strike. Three 1 now. And a foul ball. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. That one ripped. Larnach raging back towards the wall. Back some more. Reaches for it, but it's foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. This one in the air right field. Larnach puts it away, and that ends the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 9-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. Harrison back to work. That's in there. Strike 1. A little bit low.
Oh, that's a ball.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
2-2 now. On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The batter, the catcher,
And now the catcher comes up to him, Ryan Jeffers. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Here comes the 0-1. And there's the strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And here it comes. Ball 1 there.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Caught him looking for the K. Jose Miranda getting ready to hit. Miranda not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one at the knees for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Number 13 under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the DH, J.D. Davis. The wind and the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And the 1-0. In the air, fairly deep to right field. 1 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So up next, Carter Howell, 1 for 3. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Buxton ranges back. Back some more. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch. And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Now batting.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next to hit, number 13. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. That one the other way. Fair ball. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting.
And now the shortstop, Santos. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that's in for a strike. to third. And that's a fair ball. Higgins around third. He'll score easily. And they're pulling away up by 7 now. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Giovanni Moran taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago. Strikeout and a walk. That one's in there, 0-1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last half of the 8th coming up. The Sasquatch lead it 10-3. Back at Target Field, and now the right fielder, Trevor Larnach. Harrison into his 8th inning of work. Singy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
The lefty, the 1-0. Good eye right there. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Line drive, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano. And that one ripped to left. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Now the number 2 hitter, Michael A. Taylor. That one's in there. Strike 1. The pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. It's 10-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And now Carlos Correa. That one's in there. Strike 1. Righty to the plate. Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. And the pitch. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He goes down looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Buxton stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Scott Alexander, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Rogers, the right-hander, also getting loose. That misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And a big swing and a miss. 2 outs. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Polanco in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On a line, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle.
Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Buxton on second. Polanco on at first with 2 down. Next one misses, and the count is 2-0. That's a slider for a strike. Pitch misses there. Ball 3. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, catcher.
2 outs, bases loaded. At the plate, Ryan Jeffers. And that one lifted in the air center field. Higgins has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And they've doubled things up now at 10-5. Here's a speed threat, number 23. And everyone is thinking the same thing right now.
Yeah, they're thinking, will he do it again? He's already homered twice, and most recently in the 7th. This guy's left a huge mark on this game.
As well as on the baseball. The pitch. Fought off foul.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Action in the pen down there. Trevor McGill warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. The wide to kick the pitch.
1-2.
Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Next to hit, number 10. Moran, a 6'1 lefty, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch.
3 and 2.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three-two. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first, number 9 digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Step off throw to first, and he's back in safely. First offering, runner goes. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. Gone! Home run number 10 on the year, and they add to their lead. It's 12-5.
This is good for him.
And now J.D. Davis. First offering misses the mark. And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And now 2-1. Line drive, base hit down the line. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now Carter Howell. That misses. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner leads away at second. In there at the knees.
1-1.
There's a strike. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Jeffers sends it to first. 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Matt Higgins. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And it's into the gap. Davis around third. He'll score, and now it's 13-5. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Trevor McGill will take over here.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Number 13 now at the plate.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
That's ripped. Base hit. Higgins coming home. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And now it's 14-5.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat.
And here is Santos. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. And it's a ball and a strike. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up. Righty delivers. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Sasquatch with the lead, 14-5. Last chance for the home team. And now the DH, Jose Miranda. The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Scott Alexander preparing to come on if needed. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Right back to him on the mound. On to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
The right fielder, number 9.
So digging in, Trevor Larnach. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. That one missing inside. And that's through there for a strike. Comes a 2-2. That one out to right. Howell under this one. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the first baseman.
So the lineup flips over. And now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. Line the other way. That's a fair ball, and down the right field line and towards that corner. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's the left fielder, Michael A. Taylor. In the air, left field. And that is the ball game.
Well, just another big win today, and everyone is jumping on board behind this ball club. They're playing so well, they're packing the stands, and it's just an exciting brand of baseball. We'll see how far it goes, but right now, no one thinks it's going to end anytime soon.
14-5 is your final. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 59 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
He again. Hey.
Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri.
Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the show brings you game one of a huge four-game weekend set. It's Oregon taking on South Carolina. Just about set, and starting in this one, Wade Miley. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
And stepping in is the speedy Carter Howell.
The right fielder, Carter Howell.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and this one is off and running. And now the lefty.
That's Bolton.
In for a strike. 2-1 now. And that's outside. Here comes a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Got him. One out in the top of the first. So up next, Matt Higgins. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And now the count is even. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards left center. Mitchell really on his horse for it. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there are 2 down. And let's take a look at the lineup. In the 6th spot for them in this one, Zach Morgan.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. Out number 3. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here at American Family Field. And towing the slab in this one, number 16. Going to be hard to top his last start, Singy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shutout. He got some great support from his defense. He's got it today.
This is Bryce Terang.
Leading off for the receiver, the second baseman.
The pitch. That clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
The 0-2. Stays alive. Left-hand batter waits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting section.
And now it's Christian Yelich. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty. Falling behind 2-1. And that's in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And there's ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
And now it's William Contreras. First offering, and it just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Yelich over at first with 1 away. Check on the runner. Yelich dives back in. And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
and the count
2 strikes.
1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Kicks and fires.
We got a full count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. And that's ball 4.
when you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So first and second with one man gone. Luke Voit will step to the plate. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
The pitch. And Voit spoiling that one.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Righty to the plate. That one inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runners at first and second with one gone. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 2.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Willie Adames stands in. Just off the inside edge. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Ripped on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. Third out. Scoreless after 1.
I don't wear a cape or apron, so I ain't saving you or clean the house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what.
Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Santos. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside, just missed. And a 3-1 on the way. That clips a corner. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now here is number 10. And takes low for ball 1. The pitch. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And a pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. No score here in the second. And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And now it's filled up.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's the speedy catcher, Zach Morgan. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And a pitch. That's through there for a strike. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. And it's gone. Home run. He made him pay for that one, his second of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 3-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So digging in, number 9. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. In there at the knees, strike 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Here's your 1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, and you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact, but that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
The 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Next pitch misses outside, and a count 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 3-0. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So up next, Carter Howell struck out swinging his first time. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 1 out, runners at first and second. That catches the outside corner, and the count 1-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One, two now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Back to Voit, double play. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
I'm crazy, don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas till we can be all on E.
Back here in Milwaukee, we head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Rowdy Tellez. The wind and the pitch. They say you win.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And the pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Howell going back some more, grabs it right up against the wall. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. There's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Now a fly ball to right center. Howell makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Batting it, the
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Garrett Mitchell. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Let's take them higher now, take them to a higher ground. Against all odds, that you can't tie us down. Stronger, baby, now we don't cry it loud. All we know is how to get it started when they rounds.
Back here at the ballpark, stepping in, Matt Higgins.
The center field.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about. Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
Next one off the plate inside, and the count is 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
So digging in, number 13. Grounded out his first time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. All right, Chris, when you talk about great logos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the M and the B that form a glove, not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B with that glove. They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a lot more recently. It's a great logo, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I remember as a kid, my brother had that ball cap, and I would just kind of borrow it. Some would say steal it, but it was just such a cool looking logo. I had no idea until years later that that's what was hidden on the inside of it, that M and that B, but very, very cool.
That hits the dirt, and the count's full. If you're playing right now, tweet out, I was this many days old when I found out the Brewers glove logo is an M and a B. Hashtag MLB the show. Because I guarantee you there are people playing right now that had no idea there was an M and a B in that logo.
That's a great point.
Santos will hit next. The walk and a run scored his first time. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport. And the 1-0. That one fouled off. The 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one ripped into right. Taylor calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, number 10. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Here comes a pitch. Pitch out, but no action. Two outs. That's inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in standing. The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And here's the catcher, Zach Morgan. He's already homered in this one. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And first offering is fouled off.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. And he deals. And that clips the inside corner. The next offering misses. And the count is even 2-2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. And he dodges that fastball. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, right field. Taylor moving under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. As we go to the last of the third. Now here is Ryan Anderson. Anderson in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2014. Swing and a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. And that one a little bit high. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And there's a ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Next offering misses. Now 3-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
3-1 is on the way. There's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Liner, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. And a foul ball left side. Oh, and he hit him.
As a hitter, I'll take that all day long. An off-speed pitch, it's not going to rattle your cage too much.
And the batter now, William Contreras. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Next pitch misses inside. And 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
2-2.
Bases loaded here. If he walks them, probably not the worst thing, because the alternative could be a grand slam.
Anderson at third. Terang over at second. Yelich on at first with nobody out. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Really got himself into a mess out there, and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Luke Voigt at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there for strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Nice job behind the plate there. One and 2 now. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 0-1. That one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That to right. Howell under it. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. Tag, not in time. He's safe. And they trail by 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Flied to right his first time. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to inning number 4. The Sasquatch on top here, 3-2. New pitcher on now, Jansen Junk.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now, number 9. This guy with light tower power. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Two one now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Adames sizes this one up. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it's the power speed combo. Number 23. That one inside. Ball 1. The wind of the pitch. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The wind to kick the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That's towards center. Mitchell hauls it in, 2 away.
Now back, designated hitter, Wilmer Flores.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Wilmer Flores. He reached on a walk his first time. In the air, center field. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning.
Wow, wow, child fighting before she hit the block. Body grown, spoke grown, and it's never out of stock. Can you match it? Never met her match it.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Tyrone Taylor.
The right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
The pitch. And ball 1.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Upstairs.
2-2 now.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that, but of course when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Garrett Mitchell. And that's in there for strike one. That's in there.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top level guy like this.
Here's the 0-2. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. First pitch, and he just misses. To the right side, and he grabs it foul. Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a 2-1 on the way. Down the line towards the corner. Number 13 drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3.
Right now.
Right now. Right now. Look at what you're doing right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Back here at American Family Field. Here's a speed threat. Carter Howell. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Next offering is down low. They say it went.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've been able to get a lot of guys on base today thanks to the 6 walks they've been gifted, and I would imagine the pitching coach is losing his mind over in that other dugout.
Kicks and fires. And that just misses. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kick steals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Higgins stands in now and watches strike one. Check swing. He went 0-2. And that one missing low. Out towards right center field. Mitchell gets under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, number 13. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Out to short. On the run, throw to first. That's the 3rd out.
You so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me. Don't know how I let you play me. You so electric, baby.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Second baseman.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
0-1 for count.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Now it's Christian Yelich. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Popped in the air, left field. Yelich out on the play. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the catcher, William.
Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now, Santos. Singh, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Check swing, went around, and it's 1-2. Next pitch off the plate. The count now 2-2. Goes down looking.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Now at the plate, number 10. First offering misses the mark. That one drifts inside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's a big power threat. Zach Morgan, and he had a big swing of the bat early on in the ball game.
Yep, a 3-run rocket back in the second. Even though it was early, a big homer like that can be tough to come back from when you're on the other end of that thing. I mean, it's tough. Sets up an uphill battle the rest of the way.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Yelich moving back for it, and it's gone. A shot to left. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 5-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
One out, base is empty. Next to hit, number 9. And there's the strike.
0-1.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball, inside.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adrian Hauser up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The kick, the 3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Caught him looking for the K. Number 23 getting ready to hit. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Next one in the dirt. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Here's the 2-2. And a curve misses outside. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he walked him.
That's upstairs. Ball 4.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Flores up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Next pitch is outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Junk over to first. Oh, he throws it away.
Boog, you got to move your feet as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
2-0. And that one finds its way through. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 6-2.
Picks himself up at RBI. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
New pitcher now, Adrian Hauser.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Now the right fielder, Carter Howell. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Howell goes 6 feet 5 inches, only 18 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Flores off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double. Second and third now.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with the hit in every game. I mean, he's run his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Digging in, Matt Higgins. Just missed. And there's a strike. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. To the bottom of the 6th inning. The Sasquatch out front, 6-2. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Luke Voigt.
The first base.
The pitch. And a good eye there.
You know, this group of hitters finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
And the righty deals. Inside, just missed.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
There's the strike, 3-1. 3-2 now.
We got full count.
And down on strikes. And one gone.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
And the batter now, Willie Adames. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's outside. He was late there, strike one.
That was straight queso right there.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Misses inside. Full count, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. And there's 2 away.
Now batting. The designated
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Righty to the plate. In the dirt. On to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, number 13.
The left fielder, number 13.
And a pitch. And misses inside. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Righty delivers. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Left field. Yelich should have it. And out number 1 on the grab. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Santos. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Next offering is down low. And the count is 1-1. Slider misses outside. Here's a 2-1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next one misses. Counts full, 3-2. Struck him out looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
And that one wrapped foul. Clips the corner. That's strike 2.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. The Retrievers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
First offering, and it just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyler Rogers up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Alexander, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. Taylor tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Liner to second and picked on the hop to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
The center fielder, number 5,
Garrett Mitchell, the next to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Now the 0-1. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Anderson digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. That one is upstairs. And there's the strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Matt Bush on the pitch out of the pen here.
Matt Bush.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Zach Morgan, looking for his 3rd home run of the game.
Yeah, he blasted his 2nd of the game in the 6th inning. This guy looks like he's playing on beginner mode in this one.
Beginner mode is where it's at, Chris.
A nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And the pitch. Curveball drops in for a strike. Got it. One gone here. And here's the first baseman, number 9. First offering misses the mark.
No strike.
At the belt and fires. That's a strike, and the count even 1-1. And strike 2.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering is fouled back. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. He did not go around. Two. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
And he deals. Just missed. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
One down. Number 23 now at the plate. Throw over to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Check swing. He held up. Now 2-0. Activity in the bullpen. Obi Milner appears to be getting loose. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. And that's ball 4.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Next is the designated hitter, Wilmer Flores.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next offering is downstairs. And that's in the dirt.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the right-hander deals. That one drilled left field. Way back there. And it's gone. Wilmer Flores provides the power. His first homer of the year, and they tack on 3. It's 9-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
On the mound now, Aaron Ashby. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And now the right fielder, Carter Howell. Misses outside, ball 1. Good eye right there. On the corner for a strike. Now 2-1. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, number 13. First pitch just misses. Man on second, 2 down. That one missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Runner leads away at second. Just missed. Santos waiting for a turn at the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. And there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Santos. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Contreras in position, puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 9-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Scott Alexander.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Second baseman.
The pitch. Ball one there. The lefty to 1-0. And there's a ball. High in the air, out to right. Howell on the move. Makes the grab, one down.
The left fielder, number 22.
Now the number 2 hitter, Christian Yelich. Check swing, no appeal. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Rogers up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Kicks in the swing. Now a look to third. He went around, according to Carl Dixon. That misses the zone. 2-1. And now the lefty down and in, moved his feet. Payoff pitch. Short hop liner, handled it short. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher,
And now the catcher comes up to him, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
2 outs. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. fouled off down the right side. Two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
We ain't the same, no. I broke off, flipping, I twisted. I go up on the gears now, press on the gas on the...
Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, number 10. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And he takes a strike. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Next pitch is outside. And a count 1-2. That's off the mark, and it's 2-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Hard hit to third. Fires over to Voit. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 9.
Next to hit, number 9. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Taylor makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. The Sasquatch out front here, 9-2. We head to the bottom of the 9th. And now the first baseman, Luke Voit.
The first baseman.
And a pitch. That one ripped left field. Caught just shy of the wall.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Willie Adames will hit next. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in there for strike 1. Alexander, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Did not go. At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Outside. Got him swinging. Rowdy Tellez getting ready to hit. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
A little bit low. That one to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, another night, another win. This team is a must-watch right now. Even if it goes late, there's a rain delay, extra innings. People are going to stay up late to see this streak continue.
This one ends the final 9-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans our final line score. First for the victorious visiting team, 9 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the home team, 2 runs on just 2 hits. 1 error. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely. Inside the show. And now your host, Justin Allegri.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Sasquatch hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win over the Retrievers 9-2. With the victory, it brought their win streak to 13. The Aviators earned the 3-game series sweep as they
Here in Milwaukee, we bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Sasquatch taking on the Retrievers. Coming up on the first pitch, today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in the long ball threat, Carter Howell. The pitch. In for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. And the righty deals.
Ball inside.
That's a little bit low. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
And now Matt Higgins. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges. Really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Awesome play there. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And now number 13. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch, and he just misses. This one lifted in the air, left field. Yelich should have it. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score.
Yeah, I do. I do it often. If we ain't talking money, we ain't talking. It's the game. And yeah,
Back here in Milwaukee. And on the mound now, number 39.
So dominant in his last start. Double-digit strikeouts. It's going to be interesting today to see if he's able to have command of his secondary pitches the way he did last time out.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, Christian Yelich.
And here it comes. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
And that one is inside ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it's even up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Two. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Rip towards third. Throws across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. Singy, the numbers tell us this is an offense designed to swing it. They're not going to force a ton of action on the bases. And so obviously that is one of the focal points that we'll look at.
And you look at the quality of the at-bats because of the fact that the legs aren't a part of this game. They have to be very selective. Look for long pitch counts, grinding out at-bats, and really barrels to the baseball because it's a lot easier to jog around the bases than for these guys to sprint.
Joey Weimer batting with 1 down takes a strike. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, the variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
William Contreras, the next to hit, takes outside. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. Way high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Howell trots over to his left. Nice grab on the run. And that'll do it. We played an inning. No score.
I ain't about to pick you, but I probably send a cap. I was never a gentleman, I was raised in a trap. Let you spend all this money tomorrow, I made it back. If she told me don't leave, I told her shut it.
New inning getting started. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Santos.
Number 12.
Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
And another ball.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 1-0. Swings here and blasts one left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. Home run number 10 on the year. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And here is number 23. Pitch misses outside. 1-0. Left-hand hitter waits and fouled off. Righty to the plate. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
The second baseman, number 10.
2 outs, base is empty. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, number 10. Big time power. In the air to left center. Winker on a dead sprint. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Willie Adames stands in.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And it's 1-1. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next offering is down low. In the dirt. Gets to it. On to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a swing and a miss.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The pitch. And now it's even up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now batting Michael Brasso. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And first offering is fouled off. Tellez, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one inside, and that's ball 1. Upstairs. Next pitch inside, and now 3-1. This one high in the air to left center. Higgins should have this one. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 7, the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. There's a swing and a drive. That one is back. That's down. One hops off the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double. Relay throw home. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff man. Relay throw to the plate. A perfect strike and a great way to end the inning.
Here at American Family Field. On to the third inning. Now here is number 9. Burns back to work.
Nope.
And that one is inside. The 1-0. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. That's inside. 2 balls and a strike. And he deals.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good eye right there. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
J.D. Davis in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. One down, base is empty. That just misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's going to be Carter Howell. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a foul straight back. Howell goes 6 feet 5 inches, only 18 years old, and he's been wearing out home plate lately. He scored 10 times in the last 10 games. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher
2 games in, so Hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And now here is Matt Higgins. And the 1-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Righty delivers. And downstairs. Number 13 waits on deck. The 3-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. This looks like extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
So up next, number 13. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And takes low for ball 1. Davis, the runner at third. Higgins at second with 2 gone. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And it is 2-1. That one missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Santos up next. And the right-hander's 3-1. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Here comes a 3-2. Right side, hard hit. Throw over to Tellez, and that is that. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Jesse Winker. The wide to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. Left-hand batter waits. This one smashed down the right field line. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now it's the second baseman, Ryan Anderson. Swings through that one, 0-1. And the 0-1. Late with the swing there.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
No outs. Runner on second. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. Bounce to third, and that chance handled. Yelich out on the play.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So 2 down now, and here is Joey Wiemer. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. And now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 2-1. And now 2-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And now it's William Contreras. 0 for 1 so far. And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
First and second, 2 down. That one is absolutely belted. Gone! Third home run of the season, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-1.
Times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
Stepping in, Willie Adames. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. kicks and fires. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2. And now the lefty. And it's filled up. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Santos. Here comes a pitch. And ball one.
Well, these guys showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Now 3-0.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And the right-hander deals, and that's ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Here's some real power at the plate. Perez. Burns with a move to first. Santos gets back easily. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
And now the 0-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And stepping in is the speedy number 23. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Santos, the lead runner at second. Perez at first with no outs. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one off the outside edge. And the righty deals. And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. No outs, runners at first and second. On the ground, could be 2. Anderson. They put the tag on him, and that's 2.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Here's a speed threat, number 10. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Bounce back to the mound. On the run, sends it over to first. That's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, here's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman,
The wind of the pitch. Off the plate inside, ball 1.
You know, this group of hitters did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The wind to kick the 2-0. There's a strike.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Just inside, and now it is filled up. And a payoff pitch. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. To the warning track, makes the catch.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
So digging in, Mike Brasso. Lied out his first time. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. But he's in there easily.
All over that one right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lifted into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel good.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch in the dirt, 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Man at second. And now it's filled up. On the ground at first, and that one handled. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 2 gone now.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Here's Jesse Winker. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a strike in there.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Two outs with a runner at third. The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it. back here in Milwaukee. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here is number 9.
Number 9.
And the right-hander back to work. Inside, just missed.
Well, these guys, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. They've had a hard time squaring up off-speed pitches, and until they can prove they can hit it, they're going to keep getting a heavy dose of them.
The pitch. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Adames gets it to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Contreras in position and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now it's the power-speed combo. Carter Howell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
And there's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
At the belt and fires. That clips the inside corner for a strike. That misses. And now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The 3-1. That's out to center field. Winker should have it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Brian Anderson.
Second baseman, Brian Anderson.
And a pitch. That's in for a strike.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their.
And here it comes.
Ball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Yelich, the next to hit, takes ball 1. In the air out towards right center. Higgins settles under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Now the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Joey Weimer, the next to hit.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a curve is down and in.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Clips the outside corner, 2-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back here at American Family Field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the big-time power threat, Matt Higgins. Burns back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate. Higgins goes 6'1", only 18 years old. What a run over the last 10 as he's hitting over 400 during that span. The 1-0. Fouled off to the right. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, number 13.
So up next, number 13. That one's in there, 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Yo, 1.
Ball 1.
And another ball. There's a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's the shortstop, Santos. His home and away splits there. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
That one down the line. Telez takes it to the bag, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Retrievers lead it 3-1.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be rocking that stage to the sun out. Your boy cooked them blown up.
And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6, and here's the catcher, William Contreras. The wind and the pitch. Slice down the right side. The pitch. That's a little bit low. Bullpen activity starting up now. Johnny Brebbia up and throwing. Rogers getting loose as well. And now 2-1. In the air, out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Shortstop, Willie Adames.
Now here is Willie Adames. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. The pitch.
Ball.
And it's even up. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Next offering in the dirt. And now it's 3-2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Rowdy Tellez digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. And strike two. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the pitch. And a strike on the outside edge.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
On the ground to first. Fair ball. Around first, digging for two. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing, not get beat by that pitch.
Here's the third baseman, number 23. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Perez at second with nobody out. And that one hit to first. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's a one-run game. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That's it for Corbin Burns, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. A new pitcher in the game, Joel Payamps.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Number 10 will hit next. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Righty to the plate. Close, but called a ball. 2-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And he grounds one to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's the first out at the top of the seventh.
The batter, number 9.
And here's the first baseman, number 9.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First offering misses the mark.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Good eye right there. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Two and one now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The tying run is 90 feet away. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Runner at third, 2 away. Hammered on the line, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 3-3. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Comes through with the RBI. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
So the batting order turns over. Now, Carter Howell. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. And a foul ball. Oh, and 1 now. Ripped to short. Adames the throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back, bottom of the 7th. Now it's going to be Mike Brasso. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, you surprised that the lefty is still in there?
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
And a foul ball. The 0-1.
Oh, that's upstairs.
And that's outside.
That's just out.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And he deals. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And now the lefty battling here as he fouls it away. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 39 gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Tyler Rogers gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And now the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. This splits between April and May there.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him. And now 1 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So digging in, Jesse Winker, 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And there's the strike. That one missing inside. And it finds its way through for a hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Anderson in the box now. Takes strike one. Hammered down the line. Should be extra bases. Coming home. And now it gets into the corner. Run comes in from second. It's 4-3.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Yelich at the dish. Misses outside, and that's ball one.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
The pitch. Slides, but it gets by him. One run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now the DH, Joey Weimer. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Howell pulls it down. Runner tags from third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. We look ahead to inning number 8. The Retrievers with the lead 5-3. Colby Milner gets the ball now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Your attention, please. Now, Colby Milner.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Matt Higgins. 1 for 3.
Matt Higgins.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Devin Williams up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Oh, and 2 now. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Taylor makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 13.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, number 13. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one missing low. The 2-0 is in for a strike. That one pushed foul. Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Way high there. And it's 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Santos. In there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, William Contreras.
The catcher, William Contreras.
And a pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That one outside, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got it by him for the K. Willie Adames now at the plate. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Kicks and fires. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One and two here. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And now it's filled up. Grounder off the pitcher. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Drew.
And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. Tellez checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. The 1-0. And that's a little high.
2 balls, no strike.
Looked like it was a little bit up.
3 balls, no strike.
That's in there, and it's 3-1. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing here this half. Through 8 full, the Retrievers have the advantage, 5-3. Devin Williams into the game.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Leading off, Perez. He's already homered here in this one.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
The pitch. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. Williams, a 6'2 righty, 28 years old. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Number 23 in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And a 4-pitch walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So, man aboard. Here's the second baseman, number 10. First pitch, and he just misses.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Next offering upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The tying run at the plate. Swings through that one for strike 2. Pitch misses, and the count's full. Number 9 in the on-deck circle. Righty delivers. In the air, left side. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 9.
So it's their last chance in this one. Number 9 getting ready to hit.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Ball 1 there.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 2. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Here's a 3-0. Called strike right there. Now move to first. And he's back standing.
At least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
And a 3-1 on the way. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Just one strike away. And there's ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
J.D. Davis, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And there it is.
Well, when you have a losing streak this long, not just your fans are aware of it, the entire city and everyone around the league as well. To snap this thing and get back in the win column, a huge relief for them to start in the winning ways that they had before and perhaps extend a double-digit winning streak.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Here now is our finalized score. First for your victorious home team. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the visitors, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 8 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.